Good afternoon, good morning, and good evening, wherever you are in the cosmos. AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. And we're back to Darilbalde. Ideally, we're finishing it today, even though we don't even have the legs attached. But yeah, we should only have the legs, the brooch, backpack, and weapons left. I think we can do that today. Easily. Will we also get the panel lining done? I don't know. But don't forget, music. There we go. Use the lovely pretzel rocks. Right, everything's good to go. Let's build. Now, what did we leave it last time? Yeah, we have our legs built, but not attached. We also whole upper body, which is great. We just need the parts for the crotch piece, then we can do the backpack weapons. Easy, easy, easy. Right then, I need the C runner and the B runner. They're behind me. Because my desk is so small. All right, everything we need from C. Let's get it first. We need number 12 and 13. Yeah, this should be a nice, quiet, relaxing Sunday. Chill vibes, Gunpla. Good old build and chat, which is become less chat, more just build over the recent times. I feel like having GWitch to talk about the episodes, I'm like, But I can say, what did we talk about? I did go to a convention yesterday. I think I did post it on Twitter. I did pick up a clear color real grade Suzabi. So all the plastic is, the red parts are clear, the rest of it's still solid. So I should be able to see through it and see the frame. So that's something I'm going to build in the future. Not sure it'll be on stream or not. I haven't decided that part yet. I also need number 15, 14, right? Yes. I'd leave 2 parts on this runner, which is for the backpack. Okay, and everything else is the backpack? Yeah, I believe so. And let's grab the B runner, rather. Ooh. My cable from my headset's getting caught in my collar. I'm wearing a hoodie because it's not summer camo versus a little cooler temperature-wise. What do I need? I need B12 and B11. Big massive butt flap. A huge butt flap. And then, oh, okay, so the forward girding armor is actually just one piece. Unlike with other kits where it's got like a double ball joint that's kind of linked together, which you can cut and have them separate. This one is fully linked together. I suppose technically it is just an angle, it doesn't move. That's fair enough. That back there. Right then, what do I need to do first? This bit and this bit, right? Let's get building. Yeah, hope Hope everyone's been having a good weekend so far. All I wonder is, like, my stream's too early. Because pretty sure if it's American time zones, if you're the West Coast, it's like 5 a.m., right? But just nice chill afternoon streams work for me pretty well. That being said, the evening streams, like, oh, like them, the Sea of Thieves collab we did on Thursday night, that was fun. And like that was a lot later than I normally stream. Like, that was like 9 till 12. Normally if I do an evening stream, it's like 6 till 10, 11. I've been thinking I might possibly make one of so on the, what's my train of thought? On the schedule, I did put Starfield for Tuesday. I did say, like, hey, if we get to the $300 follower goal, we'll do a 12-hour stream. We're only 8 away from that. But since I also have this week off work, I almost just, maybe not 12-hour, but perhaps Starfield on Wednesday, Tuesday, might just be a long stream. Suppose I've done like 7-hour ones before, so maybe like a 7 or 8 hour. Well, like, we've only done one 12-hour stream so far, and that was Armored Core back in what, May? When we went through an entirety of Armored Core 4 and then even started the first chapter of Answer. God, Armored Core. Also on Thursday, we're going to finish off New Game Plus, and then probably start New Game Plus Plus. Maybe. But I do need to actually The Expanse. We only did the first 2 episodes. There's still episode 3, 4, and 5, the finale, which are all out now. So I'm thinking I might try and pop an evening stream in for each episode this week. Or at least for 2 of them. Like maybe on Monday and Thursday. Not Monday and Wednesday, rather. Maybe. Or if like we blast through New Game Plus finale on Armored Core, instead of starting New Game Plus Plus, we could hold off on that, do the Expanse finale, and then basically do Plus Plus next week, the following week, you know? Maybe. Either way, today's gonna be nice and chill. Oh, the fun thing, ankle looks like it's loose. I just like distracted myself. No, you're not. Actually, maybe they are. I think when I popped it in place, I've listened to actual joints lately. There we go. There we go. It just caught my eye. Isn't that part just going to be underneath this? Yes, I don't need to worry about... See, that looks detailed, but it's just the reverse of that detail. It almost makes it look detailed. Right, the fact it just goes plop there. don't need to worry about that then, do I? As long as the nub is flat, it's not interfering with the placement, we're good. Oh yeah. Things I'm thinking about for next build. So next build, once we've done this, we'll definitely do the Gundam for Act. That'll probably be October's build. But then the end of October, the Metal Gear Master Collection comes out. And I think that's the perfect time to start the Metal Gear Rex build. Even though I did put it as a sub goal, but just the 5 subs, which were 1 away of technically. I'm going to do it anyway. Because I feel like my sub goals were like very rushed. And I don't like telling people to spend money, so like, nah. It doesn't bother me. Slightest. I'm still learning. And will we play a horror game during October? You know what? I might see if I can get some people together for like Phasmophobia or something. Because, you know, co-op horror stuff is less terrifying. Because you're with people and it's funny. But single player horror stuff, that's scary. That's why I put Alien Isolation as a sub goal, because like there's part of me who wants to play it. But also like at the same time, like I'm definitely gotta look through like spoopy games, not necessarily straight up horror, but spoopy stuff for October. And of course, I did put it on sub goal because I thought we'd get there very easily. The 10 one, but yeah, Dark Store will likely still pop up. I wonder why I had Discord notification there. What was I saying? I had that knack of just saying something, getting distracted, and then forgetting what I was saying. I should fail something that never looks right. Yep. Microphone forward is I'm leaning forward now and realize I'm leaning into it a bit too far. I think I'm going to do this week, now that I've got some time, is try and work on a bunch of back end stuff if I can. As well as like plan for like doing custom stuff. Hopefully, I'm thinking tomorrow I might mess with my airbrush, try and get some of the things that's been sitting next to it finished off. Like there's like a High Grade Z that's been sitting there forever. I need to finish. Just so I can clear it out of the way so I can start thinking about doing actual customs again. Well, I think again. As I've mentioned, I think I mentioned a few times there, like the idea of doing a build along with like a standard Demi trainer. Where we all just like have a demo trainer and customize it to make our own style, as if we're all students of Asticassia. It could just be your paint job, markings. Maybe you want to swap out the weapons, or even do something more complicated. If you want to? I'd probably like try and aim that for maybe start doing it in November, maybe. Oh, but then I'm going to do Metal Gear. We'll figure it out. I actually want to paint Metal Gear Rex because it will. You do have the option for the doing the camo job that has an original concept art. It comes with a guide how to do it. Like too many banding marks left over. Even when I'm buffing it back, it's like they're there, but they're just shiny. Is that visible? Banding marks? No, I don't think they are. Okay, good. And this bit pretty much just goes inside of that, yeah. So there's a couple of bits to get sanded. Mostly flat areas, which is nice. That part's nice and easy. Another part. Ah, here we go.
All right, let's bring that beat back.
Maru de Cinco. How's it going? Having a nice Sunday. Been a bunch of old roads. Oh, wow. Nice. When you say bin, does it mean like a bargain bin or a literal bin? Ah, big Tupperware bucket. Ah, nice. Big bargain bin. Did you get any? Let's get rid of nub on ball joint. So as not to impede the movement. Okay, I'm gonna get these two bits together. Which around is it? This way. I feel like this is not wild enough. Weirdly uneven. You know, we just had like a couple of sanding marks you can just see, and you're like, no, let's get rid of them. Just because I want to get that actually. Oh well. Yeah, okay, doke. And put these two bits together, which goes like so. Like so. It's a tight fit. There we go. You make sure to push it down nice and even, because otherwise it'll just get stuck. Okay, that's that bit done. Now the big butt plate. The butt plate. Bang off the desk. Nice. Ending time. You know, having the standing stick broken into actually better, because you can just hold less of it in your hand. It makes things easier. It's not quite smooth enough for me. I'm very pernickety when it comes to nub marks. Dude, why I built so slow? Like, could I snap this together in one stream? Yes, easily. I didn't sand everything so thoroughly. I could get more plated kits just for that purpose. Just snap fitting them. You can't sand those because you would rip up the plating. Only problem with those is they're very reflective. So, yeah. That's why the archive of the blue sky is deleted. No, not double sky, double dive race. It's not perfectly level. Sometimes your eye just catches like a tiny bump, even though it looks like the nub's gone. It's smooth, but it's not flat. Like your eye just catches a bump instead of a thing jutting out. That's a bit better. Actually, I might take my hoodie off. Now that I'm generating heat by moving, a bit warmer. Right, back skirting goes on. And there. Kind of a simple back skirt. Very nice. The Darilbalde has that dumpy. Right, hoodie coming off. Ba-dum, boom. And a wee drink of water while I'm at it. Or gamer subs, technically. I combined dragon fruit with blue raspberry to create a blue dragon. They call it blue dragon. That looks more purple, though. It doesn't look very appealing on screen. If I balance it. Yeah, the camera's terrible. So the artwork's seen better days. Refreshing and energizing. Need that energon. Why didn't anyone just straight up pink? That'd be energon. Right, what's next? We've got the back skirt on there. And then the front plate and then the two bits for the front skirt. Cool. That was not an ideal cut. And that there's bad. The cut kind of didn't cut so smoothly as other parts, getting more snipped. And thus we have a stretch mark. Yay. Of course, there is a quick little hack I can do to get rid of that. Somewhat quick hack. This. And cement. Technique I tried with Soletta when her leg had a massive mark on it. It's to deliberately do that. My window's not open, so that's probably a bad idea. I just realized that. The smell of plastic glue, it just smells like nail polish. Actually, you know what? I'm going to open my window quickly because that smells pretty bad. Pull the chair back in. There we go. All right. I'm going to give that a couple minutes to just kind of dry that before I file it. That way I can sand it, and it's basically because it melts the plastic. It pretty much melts the strip. It like doesn't eat it, it just melts it. So when you sand it back, it should be flat. In theory. It worked once on Soletta, so worked last on the Darilbalde, mind you. Not Darilbalde, the Lanza. We have that very. I left it on too long, or didn't sand it all off, and it has massive discoloration down the legs. Luckily, the way it's sitting on my shelf, that part's in shadow, so you can't really see it, so it's kind of fine until you look at a certain angle. And you realize there's a massive line up and down the legs. It's like, yeah. It's what it is. Not cut smoothly either. What the hell? My cuts are like not as smooth as they used to be. I wonder if I need to replace these. Maybe they're not as sharp as they were. But in some cuts are perfect. I guess just the thickness of the gate half the time. Like the thicker gates, no problem. Thin gates, boom, easy. Let's sand this back again. And yeah, you see like the whiteness has gone away. I feel like a bit of plastic is definitely shinier than the rest because there's a slight dip. But that's easy enough to solve. Sponge. Because it's uneven. You can get into those, it's quite squishy, gets into those little tiny little imperfections. At least smooth the surface a bit more. A little dent will be there, but it'll be less visible. And honestly, maybe covered up anyway by the skirting armor. Possibly. Gotta think about it. Okay, there's still a mark there, but it's less visible than it was earlier. Fisto! It is I, Fisto. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Thanks for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your streams? It's been a while since you just dropped by. Anyone who doesn't know me, I'm AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, VTuber, model kit builder, sci-fi lover. If it involves spaceships or giant robots, I'm there. But how was your stream? Do we shout out? Where's the button? There we go. Oops. Wrong command. Shout out. It. Playing Mark 1? Ooh, what's that? Oh, I mistyped. Oh, Mortal Kombat 1. Ah, the new one. It so confuses me that the new Mortal Kombat is just straight up called 1. Oops. I should type that correctly now. Yep, there we go. I haven't played Mortal Kombat in... God, when was the last one I played? The Deadly Alliance was the last one I played? That might be. I think just fighting games in general, like, I'm kind of like, eh. They're cool. But I suck at them, so I don't bother with them, I guess. Mortal Kombat always looks brutal. This is part of its appeal. Got to sound this one first. Phantom's still fun. Yeah, that's fair. As long as you're having fun, doesn't matter if you're good or bad at a game. Fun is the most important part. It's like how some people with Armored Core 6, after they kind of tweaked some of the bosses and the damage they deal and stuff, and it's like people are like, oh my god, I beat it before the patch, I am elite. And it's like, I mean, pat yourself in the back that you did it, but don't lord it over people who were struggling. Am I proud I beat those bosses before they get patched? Yes. I think that's impressive. But does it now mean that more people can experience full game? Even better. Yeah. Just pinged it at my hand. Nice. I'm just like focusing on a little part here. Okay. nub-free looking. I mean, close up I can still see like standing marks, but the camera you cannot. Well, maybe you can a little bit. But I think it's good enough, maybe. I give it one more little sand with the sponge. That looks better to me. Right then, let's go on the front. At an angle. At this angle, I think. Which is the right way around. That would also help. That was upside down. Why? Was it upside down? Yeah, there we go. Ah, he's a little skirting bit fits there. Ah, that makes sense. Okay, that looks okay. Now these two little bits. And then I'll be the crotch, and I can then attach the legs. Finally, like bits like that, it's kind of awkward. Legacy of None? That's an interesting name for the song. Let me go back one grit level. dropping things. How's it go? Hey, Toasty, how you doing? It's going good. I'm gonna get the crotch finished shortly so I can pop the legs on. It's been sitting without its legs on my desk for a few days. Because last time we finished building the legs, but I had to wrap up. I didn't get a chance to finish the waist. Let's get the waist built, backpack and weapons, and we're good. Like, how's it going? Good, you. Get caught in a cycle. Good, you. 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 Caught in the cycle of manners. It's like the whole situation where, like, enjoy your meal. You too. Oh no. Is your Barbie Lopus Rex stupid amount of stickers? Ooh, nice. Was it the high grade? Oh, I assume it was the high grade or the full mechanics because there's no master grade yet of that version. High grade, nice. I've yet to build a IBO high grade. I've got the normal Barbatos as a high grade. I've just not built it yet. I have a custom paint job planned for it, or at least potential one. Oh, Leprechaun. Did I say that right? Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. I am AJ Dodgestar, Intergalactic Mercenary, at your service. Be it robots, spaceships, I'm always there. And when I'm not doing that, I'm building Gunpla. Hey! Cannon45, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. Ah, Toasty sent you here. Nice, nice, nice. Well, thank you for recommending me, Toasty. Let me just get the shout out. Out. Yeah. Always a difficult thing of like having to lean over here for the keyboard because the desk is so small. I had to put it aside. Leprechaun, I can spell that right. I did. Good. And Leprechaun, thank you again for both the raid and the follow. Very much appreciated. How was your stream and what you're doing today? Oh, the Schwarzette. The Schwarzette. I got that in the post a few days. Well, actually, no, 2 days ago I got in the post. But because I'm so far, like, I literally got the Schwarzette right, but I'm building the Darilbalde now. So at my current build speed, it will be this time next year before I build the Schwarzette, despite the fact I have it now. I feel like I'm lagging so far behind my builds because when I built the real grade new Gundam at the end of last year, because I started building it to tie in with, you know, Gundam Evolution adding the new Gundam. I was like, oh, cool, this won't take that long. It then took 10 streams to fully build and panel line because I panel lined the entire interior frame. So there's that. So like, by that point, I'd already had some of the G-Witch kits arriving and just starting to pile up. I think I had 4 G-Witch kits by the time I finished. So, you know. Ooh, Talkie Sandless Walls. Nice. Yesterday, I was at a convention, and I picked up a real grade Suzapi clear color. So that the red's all clear and the frame's still solid. So I'm looking forward to build that at some point. Because I've not had Suzapi yet. And I went for a clear color version, which will be interesting. I've never built a clear color. But the fact that it has the internal frame still solid, that's what you want, I think. Because clear armor with a solid frame so you can appreciate the frame while still having the armor. Best of both worlds, I think. I imagine that will maybe take me 10 weeks as well, perhaps. Gonna raid and run Sunday night for... Oh, Sunday night for you, no worries. Thank you again for dropping by and have a good evening. Where's that? I'm realizing I had not... I think I've actually done a build stream on the weekend for a couple of weeks. Because when Armored Core came out, I did it on the Friday, and then instead of having my build stream on the Saturday right after, I was like, yeah, I want to do more Armored Core. So I pushed it to the week. And then again, when Starfield came out, I did the exact same thing. I played it on the Friday, and instead of doing Gunplay on the Saturday, I was like, no. I'm going to play more Starfield. Ooh, favorite for your drum license. Nice. The drums are cool. I think that's all good to go. How dark is. So this part will be interesting because you can see those dress marks. Sometimes you cut things off perfectly, sometimes you don't. Doesn't matter if you have good nippers or not. Sometimes you screw it up. I love that I'm like an hour into the stream and I've not finished this waste. I take it the easiest nub, at least. Now the other ones, they're a little more... Oh, actually, that might not be an issue. Yeah, they're going to be hidden by this part. So if I can just make sure they're flat. That way, we're not interfering with the shape. I think I think like the thickest gates are the ones that will actually be hidden when you're building it. And I appreciate Bandai for, like, if you're going to put a thick gate somewhere, put it where it's going to be hidden. Make sure this nub is flat. Doesn't have to be invisible, just flat. Right, that should be good enough, I think. Just gonna get ahead in this part. Oh no, there's still a stress mark. That's fine. Just gonna go ahead and right now. There you go. Can't see anymore. I appreciate that. It's hidden behind there. Make sure that's fully on. Okay. Can pop this on here now. In theory. I should just pop in this ball joint. There we go. It has a tiny bit of movement, but it's mostly like fixed that position way above the legs. Right, let's move some of this out of the way. I need to turn the page in a second. One leg. Two leg. And un torso. We have a Darilbalde for the most part. Oop, it is not stable right now. Off these legs. Ooh, did I get out of balance? Almost. Hey, it actually stands pretty well balance-wise. Oh wait, torso's tilted. Take the arms out a little bit. I don't know why I'm trying to do it like a simple pose now, because let's put the backpack on. Is it leaning forward? He is leaning forward. Is it shoulder. Oh. Not sure if it's further in than the other one. What the hell? Interesting. There we go. Don't know why I'm fussing over it right now. Doesn't actually matter. But yeah, Darilbalde. I can fiddle around a bit more later. Let's do the backpack anyway. Oh, that boy. Tilt, shoulder, armor. There we go. A little bit. Yeah, Darilbalde. Yeah, okay, I need to change this page. Of course, it's like, oh yeah, do this. I've done it already. All right, I'm gonna stand you here for a second. I get this page turned over. We need this for the backpack and the weapons, so I'm gonna fold this back on itself. There we go. And then position Darilbalde in a position where it can be seen quite clearly on screen. There we go. How about I lean it here? That good? I mean, it's leaning very far on its back because there's no backpack to stop it. Well, I suppose I could tilt the shields. Well, would that work? Okay, that works. I mean, the face is complete shadow right now, but hey. Unless I do it the other way around. Yeah, that works. It's funny how much different the red looks on the camera compared to in person. Alright, B runner, C runner. And I think the weapons is just the A runner? No, A and D, okay. Oh yeah, because of effect parts. Okay, B and C. For the backpack. With the extra arms. We need... that percent. We need... Actually, move you in here. My nippers are my right hand. Easy to get to. I need everything on here, pretty much. Because that's all that's left. Number 11, number 10. I like when, if they ever do, they probably will do the upgraded version of the Darilbalde. They'll have a version where it has 4 mounts rather than 2. So they can have the repair version for season 2, which it'll come at some point. It'll be P-Bandai, no doubt though. No doubt about it. I need number 20. These little mounting points for the beam sabers for the arms. I am disappointed that the beam saber parts are purple and not green, because it's confusing. Because you gave us the green for the main weapon, but then the arm mounted blades you gave them purple rather than the green they are on the show. I suppose the aerial's the same, where its effect parts in the kit are blue, but its effect parts in the anime are green because it's at the academy, so it's at low power. But I suppose the promotional animation had blue on it, which implied it was at full power. It was probably one of those like late in development changes, which is why the Permanent Score 6 version does come with the green effect parts. At that point, they're probably already committed to printing all those parts from there. And okay. The only two parts that are left on here are for like the claw legs or feet when they deploy. Grab this. B9 and 10. The extra arms. All I've got left to collect high grade wise is a Calibarn. And then of course try and get any of the P Bandai stuff. Obviously, it being in the UK, getting P Bandai is very difficult. Currently. Because here's something interesting. Look. There appears to be a vast improvement on supply chain. So normally, I put something on Twitter. I can't remember if I posted on Twitter or not. I might just put in the Discord. That originally, when you'd get a kit, it would have a sticker on it for, was it Cosmo Group? Because it's like a supplier in Italy that UK stores, places like even Gundam Mad would piggyback off of. Piggyback. Like UK was piggybacking on European suppliers. But starting with the Schwarzette I got 2 days ago and the con exclusive kit I got from Gundam Mad stall yesterday at convention, which was a P Bandai. It has a different sticker on it. One that says, you know, Bandai UK. Or like Bandai Europe in general, but like specifically the UK office. So I guess Bandai finally have a presence in the UK. Official one anyway. So there's probably a direct supply route for, you know, Gundam sellers. Like Gundam Mad or any of the stores and stuff. I guess there is the kind of the new shop in London, right? Was it a Gashapon shop or something? The new store they have in London somewhere. I feel like that was the first step. As well as like, I think it was MCM London back in May. It was the first time they ever had an actual Gundam stand at a convention in the UK. And then Gundam Mad themselves at Comic Con in Glasgow yesterday had con exclusive kits that they were supplied by Bandai, as well as a little build area next to it with like entry grade RX-78s for people to try out for free. So obviously Bandai's like, that's the same stuff they do at their normal full on Gunpla stands. But Gundam Mad must be working closely with them now, which is awesome to see. And if the UK finally has a supply chain officially, one can hope that P Bandai Europe, which currently is only France, which is really weird considering Italy's massive on Gunpla as well, hopefully will expand. Maybe every year will expand to a different country in Europe. So who's hoping that P Bandai Europe will be available in the UK within the foreseeable future, the next couple of years? I'm hoping it will be. That means you have to like go through third-party sellers to get it. Or it'll be like Gundam at Acme Comic Con right now, where they have a couple of exclusive stuff they're allowed to sell at cons and nowhere else. Time will tell. How? It's like a wee rough edge of my cable of my headset just against my arm. Just hoping P-Bandai becomes more accessible in the UK and Europe in general. There's always P-Bandai stuff you're like, I want to get it, but unless a third-party seller has it, you're not going to get it. It wasn't like the Demi Garrison. I want a Demi Garrison. I actually want 3 of them. Because the different weapons it comes with, you could have 3 easily. What's this music? Sometimes the music confuses me. In the lo-fi playlist. Like, what is this? Nope, they're there. I think that's all the knobs in the back piece. Now this part. It'll be that way around. I mean, once you put it together, there's a lot of space for a high grade. But that's the Turk heavy machinery in a nutshell. They take up a lot of space. Until I usually put it together, arms and that seem quite fragile. But compared to the Lanza, it's a little thinner. But compared to like a Gundam, it's still chunkier. Alright, backpack. Nub mark. That looks a little bit better. Get the sponge out as well. So one of the things I'm going to try and do over the next week, while I got away from work, is see if I can improve the desk layout a bit. Maybe. When you get like really complicated parts like this, and then other times you get like something that's just flat. Weird. I would have honestly thought that these parts would be like parts you plugged in the sides, but no, it's actually one piece. Okay, I think that's good to go. Oh, nope, a little bit at the top. I really invest in like another light on the opposite side, because all the lights coming from one direction, pretty much. I think I mentioned this before. Like, I run at a desk, desk ends, that's my mouse, and then there's like a couple inches left of desk. Yeah, I know what I plan to get as a new desk, but it's a matter of having space for it. When I eventually do that, I'll be able to set things up way better than they are currently. In theory. The last little nub. There we go, I think that was good. You can see like the darker little dot where it was, but as long as you get rid of the white of the stress mark, having a dark little patch is fine. Right, these go together like so. Wait, where is this going? For starters, I'm holding that backwards. That way around. I'll plug into the back. A little bit of dust on my shield now. Right, this should just go on like this. And just like that, we pretty much have a backpack. I mean, there's still like these little bits here. I know technically I've skipped past this part and went to this part, but you know, I can get all the armors in one go. Be a nice quick matter of getting these little corners. He says quick. What is ever quick when I'm building? have the knot upwards. Yep. Like so. One corner. This is one of those little fiddly parts where it's just like tiny little corners to sand. All three corners. Nope, there's the one. And then plop this on here as well. There we go. There's the docking ports. And now the actual arms themselves. Oops. Once we get this on, then we're gonna have to get the weapons done as well. Which, to be fair, there's just one big weapon. The ghoul likes his melee weapons a lot.
Careful, don't drop that. Off the table anyway. Dropping onto the table is fine. Just off the table, that's a different matter. When it's small and dark colored, like it's brightly colored and it's easier to see. When it's dark colors, that's the problem. Right, which parts are which? Those are that ones. That's these ones. So bottom, top. Now, can I do these all together or? Get back apart again. It doesn't matter, really. The thing about these parts is you can't tell which There's no left or right, really. The drone arms. Where's my tweezers? It'd be easier to hold this with this. There we go. I'm gonna put it on the inside and hold it. You can hold it this way. I'm thinking about how far in does this go? that part gets covered up, it doesn't really matter. How did it get covered up? Am I done? There we go. Need to sand that all. I've messed with a fiddly little part where I just pop it around. And these bad boys go this way around. And then you can just pop off with the whole thing. There you have your backpack. Backpack arms. Which is funny, when they're like that, they almost look like thrusters. Which is kind of cool. Rather than drone weaponry. Kind of in disguise, isn't it? A little bit. Backpack. Classic twin peg. I can smell the glue again. So I can seal that shut. Yeah, Darilbalde effectively complete. Time for its big weapon. You just sit just a bit there. This thing. What does it even call it? Well, I like how it actually technically tells me to build the base next. I don't need the base. But I might still build it. Maybe. Less important though. But this is more important to build. A weapon. Lovely twin blade design. Let's see, we've got parts. So just A runner and then the D runner for the effect parts. So that would be nice and simple. There you go. The D runner for the effects. I'll that there then out. Is well, I guess we just need 1, 2, 3, 4 parts. Yeah. 7, 8. And 12 and 13. And 14 is a little attachment point as well. Cool. Basically everything on this runner pretty much. Well, bar the spare hand. Guess we'll get it all off the runner. Little dagger. And a little bit attached to the end as well. So that'll be everything from the A runner. I just need also that open hand, which I'm not using right now. So we drink. All right, get that cleaned up. Starting to feel like I've been drinking too much today. Nope, still stuck to it. There we go. Like it to definitely put it together before sanding it because it's being wedged together. I could glue this together actually. Wanted to. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a groove in the middle for the part. But it'll still be more efficient to do it this way. The only seam line, technically speaking, is right at the end here. Whereas this has the groove for the effect part. Nice. We get this as well. That is not a good snap. What was that one? It's always round parts, they have like really big gates on them. And well, this will pop on the end. Is there a correct way around for this? I think there is. In that case, I'm going to do it that way. That way I can sand that easier while it's attached. Easy peasy. The weapon, essentially, is assembled. I just need to... I may actually sand... Get that in a tiny bit, perhaps. Okay, perfect. And just like stand across both parts at the same time. The parts on the inside, however, will be difficult. But hey, we make do. Let's see, is that looking clean? No pre. I think it is. About. There's none on this side, is there? No. On the tip? No. It was this bit here, that bit there, and then on the insides of these bits, which are maybe a little bit trickier. A little bit. Not too tricky though, because maybe a flat surface though, so it should be alright. Okay, perfect. I feel like it's raining outside. for the other end, which isn't sitting perfectly flush. It's better. That one might actually glue together just to kind of secure it a bit better. I think it's fine though. Just out the groove. A nub here, and then the nubs on the attachment point. So part I should glue together. This will be it. Oh well, it's fine. Of course, the filings have gone in the groove because it's not glued together. Put it back together again. Attach this back on the end. Now, file it from there because it'll be easier to hold. By attaching this was the best way to do this. It's got so much grip for a small part. Get the effect part. Don't need that anymore. Back parts can always cut cleanest, but these bits will be on the inside. And the one nub that matters is on the outside. The red and green contrast is so freaking beautiful, isn't it? The internet's somewhat squishy. It looks solid. I love it. I love that so much. Red and green just are really surprisingly... It's weird. You hear people in like art theory like, oh, red and green never seen, but when you have the right shades of them together, they're amazing. I mean, hell, even on the Asticassia uniform, look, it has red and green. I mean, they're not directly hitting each other because usually the black's separating it, but this is red with green effects. The Lanza, again, that's more magenta with green effects, but still, it works really well. I love it. I generally consider like my own custom color scheme doing more like this. But then blues suit me so well. On the back. That one feels a little less secure than the front one does. Very slidey. And of course this swap together. But you know what, first things first. Right. Stand you up for a sec. You slot your hand, slot it through the hand. This will not be in. That is a tight fit, actually. This is slot it through the hand. Interesting. But that's not working very well. I'm just gonna pop the hand off. Be easier. There we go. I had it a slight angle. There's a bit at the bottom of the hand where it's kind of like blocking it. back on. Of course, it is a round object into a square peg. So it's not probably going to, because like, especially if I like tilt the hand up. Oh, actually holds it up really well. Wow. I'm surprised. Oh, there we go. As soon as I grab it, will kick in. Because I could do it like the Lanza, where I have the second hand further back. Similar pose. Those are the only things technically remaining. Would be the little action base it comes with. And there's a little attachment peg, so you can actually have the claw legs or claw feet. I realize the camera's here. The little claw feet has cables, and of course the beam arms as well. But I need to get the more action-based stuff. But what we should do for now is, I think we should do some paneling. Is the Lanza, not the Lanza, the Darilbalde is pretty much done, so I get some time for paneling. Because the other stuff's optional stuff. I can mess around with afterwards. Pop them over here for a second. There we go. Move up a little bit. Actually, maybe I should build a little action base. Maybe. It'd be easier for posing. But yeah, so you got the little pose with it. You get the extra beam arms, which fits in the backpack. You can swap out the arms. And of course, you can display it like that, with everything flying around. Of course, you need the display parts for that. I'm just figuring out how I want to display it. So I can see one thing. The head Vulcans are supposed to be the same color as this. But beyond that, okay, there's a couple of little bits I can see. I mean, most of it you could probably just put down to panel lining. Like little thruster areas, which I could just panel line it, honestly. Like the head Vulcans, that little butt thruster on there. I guess the sub thrusters on here. The only parts I can see where it's like that. Okay, maybe underneath the foot as well. The little bits of like color I could do. The body dark brown part. Now I think maybe I might have color that I need. I don't know. At the very least, I can panel line everything else for now. Before I do that, I'm gonna go for a quick idle meeting, as they say, because I may have been drinking too much water. So, need to do that. So I'll be back like less than 5 minutes. So, here be.
I'm back. The music back on, shall we? Checking something. There we go. All good in the hood. Go. Go, 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 go. And you notice I got this out. I'm going to look at the color and see if there's like something I have that would be close enough to the brown color. That there is. Sharon, there we go. Maybe. So like, for mixing that color, right? It says dark brown part, right? 45% mahogany, 25% white, 20% black, and 10% khaki. Like, it does look almost black, even on this, physically. I can tell it's brown. So, let's see if there's... something on this that might look close enough to it. Otherwise, I'll just have to mix it up. And that's Titan Dark Blue. Dark brown. The chipping brown almost? I mean, dark gray green, that's what I use for Future's Demi Trainer. Like, chipping brown looks kind of close. I could... I'll grab a bit of runner and we can test that. How about that? Actually, no. Where? Tiny sticks. Get them out of the way. Temporarily. Look at the little green nubs in there with the red. Look nice. Keep it tidy. That's all the G-Witch kit so far. Let's have a look. Is hang on. You need to try. I should have got some water as well for that, but hey. Testing a theory. There's no, we're not actually going to paint it. Maybe. Probably not. Let's have a look. So, what was I saying I was going to attempt with this? The chipping brown, which normally you'd use that for, you know, chipping paint. But if it's close enough to that dark brown, then maybe, just maybe. Yeah, you can tell I'm not in front of the camera right now. Let's have a look through my massive container of paint. Ow. Problem's my desk and fans are very close together. Chipping brown, is that? Wow, first try. I knew exactly where it was. I don't know if that's close enough. If it's close, I might use it for the Vulcans. But wait and see. I mean, there's no other brown really that would work. Darkest brown I've got, I think. I'll grab a bit of runner, see how it looks against that. This is always a test. Test it on the runner. You can get a similar color. If you can't, then oh well. I'll just panel line them out. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water from that actually. So hard to do it. There we go. You tell I'm shaking the paint. We're chipping brown. Get one little drop of it. Two. There we go. Let's see how. I went with 000. I was going to do the actual thing itself. I do need to get some water for this, but hey. A little bit on this brush. I'm going to try it on the runner. I can see that it's a different color. Like, how well does that look on camera? Oh no, you can definitely see on camera it's different as well. Even with that lighting. It's a bit different, right? I need the white balance. White balance is not true to light form, but hey. It's still, I think it's even more noticeable there, yes. I don't guess it's gonna work. Do they have Vulcans? Maybe? It says in the right ballpark though. Just a tiny bit of black just to darken it a bit. Okay, make sure to shake this one as well. That would help. That's the primer. I mean, making it black. Bend it. I don't know if this will be better. Is that noticeable on camera? I can't tell. You can tell that part's wetter. Once it dries, though, it actually looks kind of close. Maybe. I have not enough space for this. I need to get this apart anyway for thinking. Kind of landing. Yeah. There we go.
Think of it, where better to test this than a little bit on the back part, where it would be not very visible. In the back thruster. It actually looks right on when you put it onto the red. Like it's like close enough. Kind of like with the color we put onto Choo Choo. But chipping brown works kind of well. Sometimes you can just eyeball it. You're around the back skirt on this, right? It looks like it's actually around the rim. I'm gonna take this panel off. That would make things easier. Honestly, or it should make it easier. I'll have to tidy this up afterwards, but I honestly could just panel line with it. We'll water it down. Oh, in the front skirt as well. Just in the upper part? Okay. Okay. That was pretty good. Something I am noticing is there's like little bits around the thing where it's like you might need some detail there and there. Take the lower arms, for example. There's like a little bit in there. Can you see it? Which might need a tiny bit. But I suppose that's simple enough to do. And the shoulders. Oh, actually, the shoulder vents. That's not. Yeah. I get a bit of water in this section. Running out of paint.
inside the thruster areas on this as well. How far into it though? We'll have to clean this up a little bit, but hey. Not too difficult. I think the paint's starting to get a bit dry. We'll grab some water for this. Alright, go get some water for this. 2 seconds. As I unmute, that does help. I need to get these arms and a head off of here. This is a Vulcan gun because the main reason we grabbed this. That no, fixed that off. I mean, like the whole front of the face off. There we go. Take that panel off at least, and I can get better access to the Vulcans. Without risking getting the paint elsewhere. What I should do is get up an image of what it looks like in the anime and get some good angles. I'm quite happy with that back skirt. That looks really nice. Why didn't that? Sure, there we go. Taking extended search, that's well, ideal. There we go. Wow, search engine being really slow there. Go figure. Darilbalde from the front. Okay, I see, I see. In the back. Which is not loading. That's, oh, there it is. But I think there's actually less detail on the thing I'm looking at. Just go with the box art. Oh. All the artwork see here. Using that as a base. This will be fine because this is pretty much untouched. That'll just be panel lining. There's a little bit on the head. See what is on here. Head. Front. A tiny bit on the head vent of the ring. Just a little. It would be better to just panel line, honestly. I know you can see it better from this angle. Okay. Okay. Now, I think there was a little bit on the legs, wasn't there? So I think that's everything on the arms. The leg goes around the belt dispensers. A little bit on the bottom of that. And then basically little notches on it. Yeah. What about a bit in the back of the leg? Not. There's like a little triangular bit in the back of the leg. It's not there on the enemy model. Interesting. Ooh, I need to kind of judge it based on I can see the back. Where? Maybe. Where's that? Where's all the shots on that from the front? I thought the dispensers and the legs look better. On the model, it doesn't show it being all that color. But in the anime line art, it's like fully solid. Got it. There's a tiny bit of pink there.
Oh, I forgot about thruster at the back of the leg. Yeah, the thruster in the back there. You do the back of the leg and do that. That triangle back there, I kind of think it needs something. Actually, looking at it. Yeah, I did. It was better that way. Get this thruster in the back of this one, which I got earlier. Of course, when it comes to actual panel lining, in theory, when it comes to panel lining, I could literally just water this down and do it that way. Maybe. And again, I might just try it with the brown panel liner on red, because it might look better. should be everything on the legs. Everything on the arms, everything on the head, everything on the legs. Be just the bits on the shield and the weapon, I think. And then that should be it for colors. I'm trying to pull these apart. Actually, I did those lines on the legs. I'm going to do them on the shield as well. The shield. You know what I meant. The butt plate. Because it looks like a shield, but I guess it's not a shield, it's the back skirt. The butt shield. There you go, the butt shield. Let's actually use those little thrusters on here. You can see them. Those little dots as well. And I think that's really just panel lining. I think something on the shield as well. Actual shields.
Let it ride for now.
Add a bit of water to that to get it going again. These thruster parts of the shield. Might be a bit much. I know one of the angles I saw something on the inside of the shield. Yeah. Where inside of here? Okay. That was over there. Yeah, I need little internal. It's all the internal thrusters. That makes sense. A little bit over there. That's fine. That's fine. I'm seeing the inside of the shield, right?
Sorry. Sure, fine. You know, when you're an artist when you just start holding the brush with your mouth. That'll be the thrusters or the shield, or this shield done anyway. I have to come back to that part a bit. Ooh. Paint's starting to dry up. Actually, yeah, the little tiny bits of color really make things pop, don't they? And when it actually comes to the panel lining, you could theoretically use the exact same color. Maybe too much on there. Fine. We need to get a wet palette. Oh wait, I could do it with a wet palette. I think about it. The thing is, it's kind of large. It's like an A4 size. It's like, you know, a wet palette's a lot smaller than that. It should be weapon. I was like, if I say that should be it. And I was like, there's a little thruster on the weapon, and then that's it. I think. Therefore, I am. What was it? Thing I heard Adam Savage say not so long ago. A project never finishes is abandoned. Like that, I feel like that's somewhat accurate. You get to the point where you say, that's good enough. And then you move on. Which is difficult when you're a perfectionist. Luckily, I'm not that bad. Well, I mean, a little bit bad at it, but I'm not full on OCD with it. What's up? Really teeny little dot.
couple of these on the as well. Oops. I think that's all I can do with this. Anything else would be panel lining. So fully colored. It's now fully color accurate. I made a little tidy up here and there. And technically speaking, I probably should panel line it. There's a thought, right? When it comes to panel lines, right? But I could theoretically just get some more of this chipping brown, water it right down, and let it just flow through the points. Which actually, hang on a second. I know something on the shield. That's more than paint, I think now. A little bit in between stickers. Probably do a little bit of paint. It's not just water at this point. Paint on the hands. I've done the markers. Hang on. Hey, Emic, how you doing? Having a nice Sunday? I need to tidy up some of this a bit. Hey, most part looks good. Doing good? No, that's good to hear. Oh, the Vulcans look so nice there now, don't they? This pop. Now for the actual panel lining, that just maybe need a little. Crap! Oh, that was it. Is it over? Oh, you're more than welcome. We're having fun with our see if these collab, and we're like, let's find someone. Great. I'm gonna clean up first. Yeah, see if these when you have a nice, you got crew going, so much fun. Playing by yourself, hit and miss. trying to clean up a little bit. Good thing I need to like wrap it up actually. Yeah, building robots today. Working on my Darilbalde. Just finished off building it, but I had to, what was the crotch piece, the backpack and the weapon still. And now I've been adding in some of the extra colors that have been missing in certain areas, like on the little blister parts. And of course the Vulcans on the head, which were the same colors as the head. Tend to like once a week I'll build some Gunpla, or just do a model kit in general. 10 off. It's getting windy outside. For me, it's like, hey, robots, spaceships, I love both things, and of course, model kits come in both varieties. I want to test something with this first. Doesn't work, I can easily wipe it off. My gray panel liner. My hands are still covered in paint. Yeah. Whenever you drop a small part, you panic. You're like, please don't fall anywhere you're not meant to. You know what? I think just the gray panel liner will do, because against the red, it's just the right touch of gray. Almost to the point where I could have just done this for other parts instead. Possibly. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I make that red pop. Like, building kit's fun. Detailing even more fun. We cotton buds. Let's start with these. These are really good for getting excess off the model. Maybe it's a little tiny bit. Hey, Urban Tech Bro, how you doing? Howdy, howdy.
missing like a teeny bit of paint somewhere. It's bugging me. Luckily, this chipping brown from Vallejo is so close to the actual color of the brown on this. It's the same with like Choo Choo's Demi Trainer. The dark gray green is so close to the dark gray green on it that you really can't tell. And it's just dumb luck. That should be fine for that. Actually, since I've got it in hand, I'll go over this a little bit again. Oop, careful. Would I knock my water over? That would be disastrous. A what? A Choo Choo's Demi Trainer? Character, and that's her mobile suit, the Demi Trainer. On this Darilbalde, it's working pretty well. This is like the most fun part, I think. Just bringing it to life. Actually, not that right now. Of course, I need to move this all away in like 20 minutes. So that's kind of unfortunate. I could totally spend another hour doing this, but I need to wrap it up in about 20 minutes. Roughly. Idea. The little part on the head crest is like
Really difficult to get right. I script out the paint and I'll put there because panel liner's doing good enough. You know what? That might just be better that way. Trimming brown by itself is not the right color. I forgot I mixed black into it. A bit too light, just the trimming brown. I'll stick with the marker for now. Right, I think that's good for the head. Let's see, that's the head pretty much done. Actually, it says I'm paneling things. Paneling the torso, and I can reattach the head. Oh wait, there's a panel thing in underneath there. That's going to be awkward to get to. And quickly answer a message. What do you say?
have a drink. Right. Right, where is I need the line on this? Honestly, this dark burn area is so dark, I might consider just going back on with black. Maybe. Actually, I could try black in the backpack. Now, if it's too dark, I can hide it. Well, the gray parts, the black, or like the dark brown parts, the black does help a little bit more.
pretty good. I'm gonna go back over these dark brown gray looking with the black liner because it is looking better. This is a dark enough color that the gray is blending in. Normally, gray is light enough for the black to stand out too much. But this time, I think it works. Now, thinking about it, when we get to building the Farak, that is a very dark standard color. That'll be interesting. I think that almost all the parts. The black's not, no, it's not too intense. Fine. Okay, I'll reattach my head. Oh yeah, it's looking intimidating now. And the backpack. what about the hands go to the back? Oh, the arms, rather. Hands, arms, you know what I mean. These ones. Get any excess off. You better clean up on this one. Okay, that's one drone arm looking good. Okay, tiny touch up. That's in that orientation. Basically just like rebuilding it. I'm thinking it's like it does a bit. It's like small detail work. Because I need to like clean up some of the paint bits that I put on, which it's just paint on raw plastic, so you just kind of scrape it off. And then go over the panel lines with these two. Gray for the red and then the black on the gray parts. Really simple. It takes a while. But it's very therapeutic. back on there. That's the upper body. And let's get the arms as well. May as well do the actual arms. Which are technically drones as well, although they would normally have their hands attached. Oh, and the hands while I'm at it. Bad idea. Not a terrible idea. I think I have to do it. Darilbalde upgrade version. This will take even longer because it'll be an extra set of arms. Did I forget to do something on this? I think I might have done. Gave like one little line up out of it. Hands. It has these white hands, which really stand out. need to go close my windows, and it's very, very windy. Give me 1 second. Just had to go close the window. The wind was blowing it open and shut. There we go. Reposition my chair. There we go. I'd say that is one hand looking pretty decent. I love the difference between non-panel line hand and panel line hand. Like the white is blown out on this camera. The white balance is so terrible. You over just do that. It's less blown out. A little less blown out. Let's do the other hand. It will do that, yeah. It's so good though, isn't it? It's splendid to see how it just goes from being plastic to the boom, it's alive. What makes this process so much fun? Even if you mess up a little bit, like it's a bit messy, you can just, it gives it more realistic vibes. And it's like, oh, panel line's not perfect in reality because it's just dirt buildup. Area 51. There's the forearms, which are also drones, technically. And move this back for a second. Okay, I need to get the upper arms, shoulders, and that first of all cleaned up because there's a little bit of paint that went over a bit. The fun part about putting paint onto just raw plastic is if you, oh yeah, I made a mistake. Screw it off. Whereas if you're only doing a full paint job and you screw it up a little bit, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to clean up. Of course, the reason why you prime in that normally is to get the paint to stay there. But if you're just doing a detail and don't want to do a full paint job, then this works really well. Just details. Actually, no, I'm going to put the black on the gray part, wasn't I? Forgot about that. Okay, I'll go back over it in a second. Oh no, I'm just saying, like, instead of painting, like, because I did put a little bit of paint in areas that were missing color. But that's why I do it that way, because I can then just scrape off any excess. But if you're doing a full paint job, obviously you can't do that, because you'd scrape off everything. You can kind of be quick and dirty with it. It's just raw plastic. Oh, yeah, there's detail and into there. That, hang on. That's the pop off. Not really. Okay. And get black onto the markers. I don't know why I still got this here. Need it anymore. Maybe that will are way out of the way, isn't it? There's a little bit of detail inside of here. I want to get it. That is one arm. Complete. Now the other one. 100% faster. I mean, there is ways of doing it faster, but I like my ways. Slow and therapeutic. I know you can just like use paneling, like Tamiya panel liner, just dip it. It'll blow through the points, and then you go back over like with isopropyl alcohol like this with this stuff. I don't like that though. That's an extra expense, I don't. Ah, okay. I know there's also marker remover stuff. Ah, the pore type markers. That's fair. Yeah, everyone has their own different way of doing things. That's when it comes to like anything artistic. It's always like, this is one way of doing it, but it's not necessarily the only way. And I just realized I missed one line on the shoulder. Yeah, 100 ways. Everyone's different, and that's what makes it awesome. There's no, I guess, at the end of the day, I guess there's no right way of doing something. There is perhaps a more efficient way. Doesn't mean it's the right way. So what works for one person doesn't always work for the next. And of course, people use different types of paints as well. And that straight away can like cause a massive difference. Mm-hmm. Sometimes just being quick and dirty with it and then wiping off the excess. Because it might leave it looking imperfect, and that makes it more real as well. Love how like the cotton bud gets all flailed, which in a way makes it even more efficient. Ooh, actually, I forgot a wee bit first. Kinda. I mean, because it makes it less precise. It gives it a natural vibe of like not getting everything, like not getting into the grooves and stuff. I don't know. I'm talking nonsense, probably. It adds to the effect. That's probably what I meant to say. So how's getting to these like parts under here though? That's for sure. Right. Something I really missed on here. I don't think so. Well, even just wiping it away with your finger works. This thing. Let's get the crotch section done next. I'm going to leave the shields to last. Well, probably the weapons to last, technically.
Oh, yep. It's Mercury hate. Oh, High Grade Mark II I did last week. A lot of free effects off that white. Ooh, really? Yeah, because like having paneling onto white, which was gray, if it smudges a little bit, oh no, it's just dirt. At that point. Okay, that ball joint's really secure on there. Oh. It's fun to see how like such a simple little addition on the line there makes it pop. Right. I think the back skirt could do with a little cleaning up. So I did all that with the paint. Oh, putting the master grade on deck for painting. Nice. I've done any painting in so long. Also haven't built a master grade in a year, maybe? I think when I built my unicorn. Last thing I built. I mean, I've only built 2 master grades total.
Yeah, gotta do what you gotta do. I think my tooth technique works pretty well. That way I can keep the base color, which is the raw plastic, and then I've got my extra color I put on there. Because it's obviously point, I'm gonna angle it a little bit. I mean, you can get those flat surfaces really nicely. But a tidying up and it already looks so much nicer, right? Ah, okay. Build them in pairs. I think I got to the point where I only seem to build on stream nowadays. I get very little done off stream. Which means my rate of construction in that is way slower than it normally is, or used to be. Again, I think I've always just been like a casual builder to some extent. I've only ever done one full paint job. Really brought an airbrush just for that. That's totally using the money correctly. Waiting for film it. Which from Mercury kits to come for full mechanics. Ah, yeah. You let my full mechanics aerial look really, really good. Run the degen hours? What's the degen hour? Like the wee hours of the morning? Excuse me. Oops. Well, I'm quite pleased how the outside that looks. Very gorgeous. I need more water. Yeah, I've run out of gamer subs, now just got water. For the underside, which I guess I don't need to bother with. Wait, where's this all line up? Okay, anything outside of that section. Okay. Outer perimeter. Oh, it looks nice on the inside. My color, my like light in here is so terrible. Everything looks fine to my eyes, but the camera just doesn't seem to handle it very well. All right, I need to get the black onto the dark areas. Ooh, careful. Get on there. Okay, I think I got that bit. All good.
Just about. Oh yeah, look at that. Gorgeous. I'll retouch the legs before. I'll retouch the legs first before I attach the. It's attaching them easier, I find. Trying to clean up that little thruster there. Ah, blew too hard and save it. Ah. Alright, that should be enough.
I love a panel like that. Oh, just a straight line. Great. Whenever you're like, I think I'm done. Oh, that's not a line that I missed somewhere. Oh, excuse me. Okay, that should be all the external parts. And a little bit of black for the internal parts. Bend the knee. The gray, not the black. Or not showing up very well. Yes, the good knees, all good. Just a bit, and a bit in the back. The knee. Hey, Toasty. Welcome back. Speedrunning Unicorn Gundam Final Battle version. HG. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. Wait, so is that the one with like the crystalline cycle frame? Or is it the full armor? It's only master. Ah, okay. I thought they made a crystalline one for High Grade as well. Maybe I'm misremembering. Bandage High Grade Unicorn. Okay. There's so many variants, it's hard to keep track sometimes. All right, take this hip joint out for a second. Hey, come here. Right. Oh, that's in there. Okay, pop the hip back in. Now it feels looser than it was originally. Oh, that seems fine. This side back on. That's one side. Now the other leg. The UV light kind of unicorn Gundam version. Oh, nice. I love some of those P-Bandai stuff. That could be really creative. $30, not bad. It's pretty good. When it comes to P-Bandai. There goes a rumbly tummy. I've not got too much left to do. Yeah. Oh, because with 1/40th head, sweet. or the stand for at least. Yeah, I've got like my Master Grade unicorn, and it's the one that comes with the cage from like the first episode, and like it stays in there. Like, I'm gonna have the cage. You may as well have it in unicorn mode in the cage. Yeah, the cage is really cool. That one. Emily shirt. All right. Notice something I have got to clean up. Just straight build? That's fair. I think the only time I've done a snap fit right out of the box has been my high grade.
Double Diver Ace. Oh, yeah, Double Diver Ace. Because it was the gold plated version. So you can't even sand the nubs. You just like cut it and you're done.
You try to sand that thing, you're gonna rip the plating off.
And of course, you can't really panel line gold plating. Doesn't really work.
Also, the only time I ever built an entire thing on stream. Because without having to sand or anything, you just put it together. Of course, unfortunately, I did delete the VOD for that because
Gold plating's kind of reflective.
too reflective. Especially for a VTuber. Thing. Almost. That should be all the red areas. All the white as well. Leaving the black areas. Bensound. Okay, do that part. That's fine. The back of the knee as well. Get the ankle. With that, I think I've got the foot all done. The right leg. How we look? I think so. Oh, nope, the hip. Because it only has like a tiny bit of detail paneling, but you can't get it without bringing it out first. And I'll just leave my weapons in emerald golden. Come on, hip, come out. There we go. Got it. At least you know the hip's secure. It was that difficult to get out. Plop that back in, and there we go. Leg back onto here. And torso back on. Yeah, Darilbalde. Looking amazing. I'm gonna have fun posting this later. Alright. Shields. Blades. Let's go. How much to clean up? Good, because I was pretty accurate with this. More on the inside. I know, such a gorgeous design. Like, all the G-Witch stuff are fantastic. There's not a single design where I'm like, I don't like the look of that. Everything, like, has its own unique style. But, maybe Lilith Thorn with his little chicken legs looks a bit weird, but other than that. Or is that their Thorn? Yeah. That's the same for the Jewish. That's fair. Everyone's taste is different. It's like, before I watched IBO, I thought the Barbatos was fugly.
But then after seeing it in action, like, okay, you know what? It's a beast. It's like a savage animal. The way it fights, like, it kind of makes sense to me. I'm like, no, I kind of like it. Weird. That being said, I don't like the Astray. I'm a Gundam Seed fan. I don't like the Astray at all, really. There's something about it I just don't like. Maybe it's because there's so many variants of it. I'm getting sick of it. It makes me hate the original, even the standard version. Now the Astray M1, the mass production version, that's nicer. Maybe it's the Astray looks too human looking. Okay, that's cleaned up. Let's get some panels in here. There's some Astray variants out there where I'm looking at going, is this from a build series? Because it's really outlandish. And then it turns out, no, it's from the manga. I was like, oh, okay. Wow. Like super outlandish designs really work in like the build universes. Because it's kind of parts charm. But I guess the main character of Astray, he is younger, he builds things, I get it. He probably makes some outlandish designs himself. Okay, that outside looks good. Now to the inside. Where all the lovely detail in here. I have fun with this. enough of the head and shit. Let's go. Nearly 2 a.m. Oh no. Power through. Or take a nap. Yeah, I'm powering through just to get this even though I'm hungry. Originally, I was going to stop at 5 o'clock. We were originally supposed to... We were giving collect bear. Give a bear. Originally, we were going to have ordering dinner tonight, but apparently the place we were going to order from is closed. So like, screw it. I'm going to keep streaming. Just get something else to eat later. I just love looking at the difference. I like really that bright. Oh wait, I did put that white balance on. There we go. I turned it off earlier. This camera's not very good. Let's just put it on the flat surface. There we go. You can like see. It's more accurate to the actual lighting here. Make it a little bit warmer. Getting the lighting in here is very tricky. And this is the auto white balance, which looks washed out a bit, whereas that's warmer and kind of more natural what it actually looks like, to me at least. I'm pleased with that. Right, other side. Just need any tidying up this look.
Alrighty then, let's go. Like the amount of times I use this panel in here, I mean, think about getting another one.
Eventually it's going to run out of ink.
Eventually.
Ooh, excellent. Yeah.
When you do like the opposite side one, and you're like, oh wait, there's a teeny weeny bit here. I didn't notice another one. There's just the tiny little details you miss on one side and find it on the other and go, oh yeah.
This unicorn reminds me of 7-Eleven green. Nice. Hey, Dr. Enemy, how you doing? I think it's the same one if I'm not right. And possibly could be. Yep.
Back where it belongs. There we go.
All right, I think those shields are done. Pretty good. Really the mod. Maybe. It's always nice when people welcome each other to chat. We shall see. We shall see.
Clean up this. I guess I'd call it a thruster on the weapon, isn't it? You can lunge it forward with extra velocity. It's a cool looking weapon.
Ban everyone to base. Wait a minute, that's backwards.
Oh yeah, the roof back here as well. Nice.
I think that part's done. There's just this bit. And they were good to go. Ooh, actually, let's check one thing. Yep. And a little bit here where it attaches. Or I get it to the gun plows, I did to the Beyblades. Ooh, Beyblades. I remember them back in school. They were deadly. Deadly cool. Right. We'll pop that hand off for a second. And pop my shield back on. Alright. Well, grab me back soon. I might be wrapping up soon. Bend the leg just a little bit. Let's spread it out a bit more. Oh, the Darilbalde. You beautiful bastard. Is magnificent, really. I do hope they do a version of like the season 2 version. It will no doubt be Bandai, but it'll be fabulous to get. But yeah, that is one Darilbalde complete. It is beautiful. So next up, build-wise, the Faract, I think is what I'm going to do next. And that'll pretty much be it for Season 1 stuff. Oh no, still to do. Mikhail's as well. And Armor Core 6. Armor Core 6 is amazing. I love it. I still have to finish my second playthrough for the second ending. And then start a third playthrough for the third ending. I love New Game Plus. Oh yeah, I need to build the stand for this. Forget about that. I can get it later. As for right now, pretty sure this is going to wrap it up for today. Before I do, thank you all for watching. Hope you all had an awesome day. Hope you all thoroughly enjoyed the stream. And if you've been lurking and haven't dropped a follow yet, please do. It is much appreciated. That way you can have your notifications turned on and not miss the stream. On that same note, you can also follow over on Twitter or join the Discord. That way you can get the schedule and stream alerts as well. As well as just like random discussions about games, gunpla,
anime. Yeah, all the good stuff. And of course, you want to go look through some of the old archives. There is YouTube for the archives and shorts. That's for right now. Actually, you know what I'll do? I'm going to. That's fine. What we're going to do now is we're going to go in a raid. But before I do, next stream is scheduled for Tuesday for some more Starfield. I might possibly stream tomorrow night though. Maybe. Maybe an episode of The Expanse. Possibly. Otherwise, it will be Tuesday for Starfield. And then finish New Game Plus Armored Core on Thursday. Yeah. And I know exactly who we're going to raid. Where's Mara doesn't go? Mara doesn't go. There we go. Actually, before I do that, let's get the raid message ready. That would help. There you go. Reinforcements have arrived. There's your follow one. And don't forget, if you're subbed, you also get the little spaceship for the reinforcements to arrive. Let's see. Raid. Maru. Disenko. Let's get ready to rock. Maru's first building stream since her hiatus ended. Let's go stop on by, say hi. And I will be back on Tuesday. Yeah, I said it already, didn't I? Back on Tuesday, Starfield, and then of course, probably next weekend we'll start Iraq. They have another awesome design. Darilbalde is a really badass. It's kind of like a samurai almost, or well, maybe the rebuild's a samurai because it's the katana. This is a bit more than that katana, I guess. You know what I mean, though. Anyway, I'll wrap it up here. And, oh, actually, you know what? I should probably turn off that BGM music as we get ready to go. I'll see you in the cosmos. Dodgestar, signing up.